Victoria's famed Golden City, Ballarat, a part of the national network of ABC television.
Hello everyone and welcome to the channel. Yes, so this week I think we've got it sorted so I can get straight on with the stream. Amazing. Yeah, so last week we worked on this little Roberts R-300 and I'll bring it down if I possibly can without making you all very seasick. There we go. And yes, so this transistor here, the OC81D, I think it is, or something, was... What did it just make a noise then? That's interesting. Nothing's connected to it. There's no power. There's no nothing. So there must be some power left in one of these capacitors for some reason. I don't know. It's not doing it now, but it made a little crackling noise as I just touched that. And I've been moving this around quite a bit during the week. Now... I'll turn that down before I cook everything. So this is what I picked up, or not picked up, but I was given yesterday. And yeah, so this OC81D apparently, according to this, in fact the blue does work, doesn't it? Might use that in the future. Yeah. That... I don't see what the difference between that is. And I've just noted these are OC80s. I don't know what the difference is. But, yeah. And we've also probably got... whiskers on these three transistors here, the AF117s. So what Pete's given me is AF126s, I think. Are they 126s? Yeah. So these AF126s, much smaller, a bit later in the decade. They're still all germanium, and I've also bought a germanium, if I can get that to focus, yeah, a germanium diode. So apparently all these transistors are interchangeable with each other and what have you. So yeah, and I've also been given I don't want to say a lecture, but quite a bit of information from Graham of Radio Cruncher fame. And yeah, he's worked on a lot of British transistor sets from this era. Although I couldn't find a video with the R-300. I could find a video with the R-200 on it, but yeah. So yeah, let's have a look under here, and yeah, so this seems to be permanently attached, the battery tray, and then we've got the tuning gang down here. And if we undo the volume pot, this all should come out. Now he's also said that these do jam up, these switches, and you need to take them apart. So let's do that as a starting point. And we'll clean up that whatever is stuck in here. Yeah, so I did drown this with penetrating oil last week, but it doesn't seem to have come good. Definitely not. We'll also try and bend this back how it should be. If we do get to that, I'll have to go and get my big pliers. Yeah. Okay, so I'm reluctant to undo the tuning gang here because it is running very smoothly, and this face plate is, I don't know how it's attached to this, whether it's just through these things. I guess it is. I don't see how we can take, there must have been a way of taking off the pointer dial, well, the dial pointer I should say, but I can't actually see because, yeah, no, we'll avoid taking these two things out for the time being. Let's start on the switch. I'm going to have a look in my box of switches and see if I've got another one. So just bear with for about half a second. Yeah, okay. Sorry about the groaning and everything like that. I think I'm getting to the point where if I get down on the ground, it's going to be the end of me because I just cannot get up. So all these bits out of radios, and I thought I had some more switches, but it doesn't look as though I do. So that one is obviously way too big. Yeah. Yeah, these are all of these things out of various bits and pieces I've collected over the years. In fact, it looks like I need a new ice cream tub. This was originally green and now it's blue, or the other way around. Yeah. So that was a bit of a wasted exercise. I can't remember where I put my switches. Thought they were in this tub. I'll have a look. Okay. And where can I put these where I won't be able to get them? Down there. Yeah. So let's have a go at this switch. We'll put these transistors away. These OC80s are brand new. Never been used in anger. They're probably from the Philips factory over in South Australia. We have a good contact over there who used to work there, and he has got all the inventory of all the transistors that were used in the South Australian factory. But that was many years ago, at least 50 years ago. Yeah, so we'll take this switch apart. Get grip on that. So it's been quite a nice day here, being the shortest day of the year, and I went out for a walk this morning and everything, so but it's not very warm, I can tell you that. And yesterday the wind was howling down in Melbourne. So it was an interesting exercise yesterday. We went to the Communications Museum, which is not part of Swinburne, but it's right next to their main campus where I was for 5 years. And I've been in there at quite maybe 4 or 5 times over the years, and then it closed, and it used to be quite a yeah, I think this may need soaking in petrol or something. And yeah, it closed, and then it reopened just after COVID. Probably going to get banned for saying that word, but yeah, so long ago now. And I haven't been there since because I didn't know it had reopened. But they've Disneyfied it. It used to be quite sort of just very static displays. Etc. Yeah, that is really... I wonder if it doesn't look like it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put this in the vise, I think, in the garage. Yeah, so they've Disneyfied it, so it's all this modern interactive stuff. And we had a bit of a talk from the curator and the technical person, who were the only two properly paid people there. And yeah, they're quite young. And what they do is they make things so they can work on the display. So they'll pull the guts out of a radio or out of a telephone. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so down here we've got a little wheel. Don't know whether you can see that. It's going to, yeah, right in the center there, there's sort of a boomerang shaped piece over the plate, and in there's a little wheel on a little axle, and it looks like that is our problem, because when I bend up this part here, the wheel stays in place. That's probably one of the problems. Here's our penetrating spray. So that over there as well, and around here, give us at least some chance of moving the shaft. And yeah, so it was all Disneyfied, and as most of our members are older than me, and I'm in my mid-60s, so I'm no spring chicken, they went upstairs and looked at the display, and everyone left within about 3 minutes. Okay, so that has become unglued from the base, and yeah. Right. So we'll just let that sit for a minute or two, and I'll go and get my big pliers. My lock grips, or the British people call them mole grips, are out in the garage. I don't fancy going out there because it's very, very cold outside. I'll just go and get the other big pliers and I'll be back. I meant to bring them up because we've been working on a reel-to-reel machine that's being very, very obstreperous. We realised this afternoon that we've spent over 30 hours on this mechanism, and it's borderline whether it's good in. Why am I not being able to get my words out? It's borderline whether to keep it or not, or use it as a scrap machine for parts. But the chassis is good, but apart from this little arm. Okay, be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's what's it? Yes, so this is the offending part of the tape recorder. It's a Sony TC252, I think. So it's not a anything special, but it's yeah, jamming on this for some reason. Okay, right. I might have to go out and get my lock grips or mole grips or whatever you like to call them. There's that. How can I do this? No, it's just moving in the pliers. Can't grip it tight enough. I'll go and get my lock grips. So I'll be back in about probably 3 minutes or so. And yeah, so you can go and get a cup of tea or something like that. I know it's early in the stream, but yeah. Be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. So, let's bring out the heavy artillery. So I brought these. So if we can't get that shaft to move, I don't know what will. Gee, these are cold. So let's put that on there because it's got two flats on it. And we'll take yeah, that's a little screwdriver bit. I had to get in a very awkward spot. And the screwdriver itself wouldn't fit in there. So to improvise, can't remember what it was now, some radio. It's too loose. Okay, so let's see if we can turn this. Oh, geez, this is really. Oh. Well, what am I doing? Of course, the shaft goes right the way through it, doesn't it? Idiot. Fogs are done where I come from. Yeah. Okay. So that is tight on there. Now we'll see if we can grip this right at the very corner. It's still not tight enough. Right. Is it going to be too tight? Yep. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now that part is turning and they're not. Okay. So it's a two-part shaft. Interesting. So I can move that. Obviously, where are we? There we go. So I can move that, but this part isn't turning. Or is it? Oh, yes, it is. No, I think we've freed it up. Excellent. So, yeah, that is getting quite loose now. Right. And that was really tight. Okay. Yeah, these are my old ones. You can see how, yeah. So these are the really genuine ones. Yeah. Although they're, yeah. And I've got baby ones. These are off brand, but I've got another pair which are on brand. I'll put these down. I'll put the switch down there. That'd be stupid. Okay. Let's see if we can turn this without those black and great tools. No. Oh yeah, it's pretty stiff, but we can turn it just. Now, which way is medium wave? So medium wave is anti-clockwise. Hi, Kim. Yeah. Yeah, it just looked as though I wasn't turning the knob end. Yeah, that is pretty tight still, but I think I'll be able to get the penetrating oil into it once it's all back together again. Okay, so now me being an idiot, I didn't take note of which way round the switch went. I think it's that way. Looks like that, yep. Okay. And what fell off of it? There's that spacer. That spacer and these two washers. That's a lock washer. And there's the other washer and lock washer. Yeah. Very, very cold. Yes, and I do have some deoxit. I'll use that, you know, when we get there. Now, this little flange here is bent because someone has tried to move the switch and bent that. Wasn't me. I shouldn't have put. So we'll bend this back if we possibly can. Don't know how to do that. No. Put that up there this time. Oh. I'm going in for MRI scans on Wednesday. So, yeah, not looking forward to it. They're supposedly going to keep me in overnight. So they have to do 3 scans over 24 hours or something. Am I going to do this? Okay. Let's see if I can bend this. Yeah. Just about bending that. Okay. Still not there. Still not there. It's going to break off in a minute if I'm not careful. Yeah, that is just about perfect. And we'll make this more vertical. Yeah. So it's midwinter here. Shortest day, of course, and I think there's enough leeway in the top, is there? Let's see, it might have bent it too much actually. Yeah. That's it's no good actually. It's a little slot in there. Yeah. How can we do this? Oh, okay. Just bend that down. Then a bit further back. We'll adjust that once we get the switch back together again. Now, And this is the fun part, putting these switches back together again. Especially when they're in the radio. Holes there. In fact, I will clean that. Those contacts. Come on. So, I have to be fairly careful doing this because you don't want to bend the contacts. So, I don't know whether you can, not even on camera, am I? There we go. So, yeah, that's clean enough now. Yeah, so that contact cleaner is really good. Now this side of it, yeah, I don't know whether you can see how black those contacts are. Probably not, although, yeah, looks, yeah. There we go. Yeah, there's quite a bit of muck on those ones, so we'll do the same. This stuff is really cheap, comes from Perth, the other side of Australia. So quite a way away. But Bunnings, who's our huge monopoly almost hardware shop over here, they're part of Wes Farmers, which is based in Perth. So they've got huge buying power. There was there's another couple of hardware shops, Mitre 10, and what was the other one? Home Hardware, I think. Home Hardware is a really tiny one, and you find them on the strip shops in shopping centres. Yeah. So that, yeah, it's falling off. So got that. That's the opposite way. It's fallen off again. Yeah. We should be able to move this around actually. Don't want to move it too much. So that is that, yeah. So that should be AM or medium wave. Put that right across. And yeah, so we've got two big supermarket chains here, and they occupy about 80% of the market. Not like in England where there's lots of different supermarkets. But here there's just the two big ones. Then there's Aldi, and they're slowly getting a foothold. They've been out here for about 20 years now. And then there's IGA, who have got exactly the same logo as the American one. And they're in what's known as independent grocers, although there's a few chains, and or groups, I guess. Up here we've got a group of IGA supermarkets. I think there's about 8 of them or something across Ballarat. And Ballarat's got a population of around about 120,000 people. And they're all owned by the same person, or same family, I guess, if it's still owned by a family. And they get it from a all their stuff from a central warehouse. Not sure if it's Campbell's Cash and Carry, but yeah. And that same central company also distributes the Mitre 10 stuff. Although I believe the Mitre 10 shop owners can buy stuff independently of that. But they have a central marketing section for TV ads and things like that. Yeah, and then there's a few smaller ones again, like Foodworks, and you find those in country towns mostly, although there's a couple in this Melbourne. And yeah, so I'll tighten this up. I'll put a bit of Loctite on it later. Yep. So, and then we've also got 7-Elevens. We don't have the same high street shops anymore. They used to be called milk bars over here, and there used to be a milk bar within walking distance of every house. Now, is this going to turn? Yep. We have a switch again. Now it looks like I've put it upside down, or back to front or something. Bugger. Anyway, I'll do that after. So I'll just put this in temporarily. Yeah. Now, hopefully the things are still here from last week. I have been working on other radios. Okay. Where's that nut? I've got this. What is it? ECH 33. Yeah. Where did I put those? My multimeters here. I can't find the switch. Not the switch, the nut. It's here somewhere. Multimeter. This was in the wrong valve socket on a radio, and it stumped me for a while because this is an SK. This is a 6SK7, and what's supposed to be in it is an SQ7. So someone had put the wrong valve in, and it looks exactly the same, but it's completely different. Yeah. Okay. Hi. High Tech Repairs. Yes, I've got a complete set of new transistors here and a germanium diode. So if we can't get it working with those, well, yeah. So now I've got to remember where all these two wires went. And that one seems to go there. Now, did I take some photos? I think I did take some photos, and yeah, so I'll talk about the transistors and caps in a minute. I didn't get any caps because I've been busy this week. Had to go down to Melbourne 4 times, and yeah, so did I take a picture of those wires? Probably not. No. Well, that was stupid, wasn't it? Oh, hang on. I hate this. Right, so I did take a picture of the switch. Yeah, but not the underside of this circuit board. I've got the top of it. but for some reason I didn't take a whole picture of that, although I can probably work it out. So that red wire goes over to that squiggly bit near the over there. And just give me a few seconds to work this out. Now let's turn this around so it's the same orientation. Now where did that black wire go? So we've got a black wire which comes down from there to there. Now that one, where did that go? That red. Can't quite. Oh, I see. So that goes up to there, and of course the soldering iron's gone to sleep, hasn't it? So everything falling everywhere. I'll show you the other, bring you over to the other camera. Yeah, don't know where you can see that. This is the circuit for the 4 valve radios I was working on. Just get back to you guys. Yeah. And yeah, those valves came out of there. Yeah, so you can see where are we? This camera? Which camera am I on? I'm on this one. Yep, I've gone back to that one. I don't know. Yeah, so this is the SQ7 and the SK7 was in there. So of course it wasn't going to work. And I've also fixed this Hitachi receiver this week too, and all that was just 2 resistors. So the SK, whatever they are, SKM or something, those big modules were fine. So it works a treat. I don't know who made this, but Hitachi didn't make any of their own hi-fi equipment. And it goes down to there, I think. So let's go back to the other camera. Come on. There we go. So down to that one, goes somewhere down here. I just want to try this. I think that might go there. So here's the circuit diagram. Ran out of blue paper, white paper, but this is pretty good. This is the only circuit diagram for the 300 I could find without paying through the nose. I'm sure Graham, if he comes in at some stage, will be able to point us in the right direction for the 300. Now, I think, yeah. So this comes across from the volume control. And the volume control is... Where's the volume control, Andrew? Yeah, it's quite small. OA79. Interesting. So that's MR1. So that's the detector diode, I think. I lost the volume control. I had it the other day when I was looking at this. There's another diode up there. And switch. Is that the volume control there? So that comes down from that coil. And I want our green one, which comes, yeah. All right, so we'll put the red wire on. This is from the power switch. In fact, it is the power. Yep. And we'll have to take the board out again. I think if we don't get any joy, I'm just putting this in temporarily. Good. Now, I've got this roller speaker. It's not a British roller, it's an Australian roller. It was made down in Melbourne. There's an IKEA on the site now. 23rd of March 1960. I think the factory burnt down in 1973 or something. And it was derelict for a very long time. But the cone is perfect. It's missing its dust cap. It's not scratchy at all. There used to be someone in a place called Preston Market, and it was a sort of a shop within the market, and they used to sell all of these speakers, television bits and things like that. Yeah. So I've had this speaker for probably 30 years or no, longer than that. Now, why didn't that work? Solder this in a second. Yeah, a little bit of solder. And this. Where's my soldering iron? I hear it's pretty hot over in England at the moment. Although what you call hot and what we call hot are two very different things. I'll grant you that it's oh yeah, feeling the heat. Yeah. I'm feeling the cold here. It's supposed to get down to 1 or 2 tonight here. Okay, so we've got that. I'll just have to get down here and okay. Now, really struggling to get down on the floor to turn the power supply on. Okay. Now, where did I do that? That's interesting. Where did I put the... Oh, up on there. Okay, right. Okay. Yeah. Wait till you start to get 47-degree days. Oh, that came off, didn't it? So we'll have to do that. Yeah. That's the aerial. Yeah. I was wondering why there was another couple of wires. So, yeah, they're the aerial. So this has all been set up from last time. Okay. Now there was a black wire down here somewhere. I'm not sure where that went. I think it went there, didn't it? No, there's... something was connected there. I don't think it was this. Okay, so let's try it. Where's up my glasses? Where did I? Oh, there we go. Right. Not expecting this to work, but if we get some sound out of it. Okay, let's try the switch. Does the switch have to be connected to this? Doesn't sound like it. And that should be long wave. Not hearing anything. I think this speaker works. What's it over there? Not a sausage. And we're not even drawing any current or any power. Okay, so that, the middle position is 100 milliamps. So the switch must have assembled it wrong. Okay. Just looking at the current draw. Have we wired up the switch correctly? When that's off of the volume control. Got that. Not a sausage. Wish I could remember where that black wire went. That is a pretty fundamental thing. Being the volume control. Okay, now I've touched everything within reach of that, and yeah. Now, I'm pretty sure this speaker works. It's my go-to test speaker. So we'll just put that on continuity. We'll check our voltages. So Oh, that made a good noise. So yeah, that went pop, the speaker. Is it over there then? Where's my tweezers? Wish Graham was here to tell me where the black wire goes. Can't go over there. There's nothing being desoldered from that. No. Yeah. We definitely got a pop from the speaker then. Don't know what I touched. Okay. So, what was I going to do? Speaker. Yeah. Okay, let's go to voltage. Check some voltages. We're on DC. I'll bring this around so you can see it. Now, try not to short this out. So we've got no voltage there. That's unusual. So that's coming from the switch. Now that is coming from there. And that is coming now where's, yeah, so that is coming across from there. Look up here. Pretty sure this is putting out 8 volts. Yep, 8.5 volts. So we'll go from there to there. Yep, 8.5 volts. Got our black wire coming in to here. 8.5 volts. We've got our red wire, 8.5 volts. So the chassis is definitely getting voltage. And so go back to continuity. That is there, and so that one goes to there. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it's pretty much essential here now. Air conditioning. In fact, it's mandated in all rental properties and new builds. You have to have air conditioning in at least one room, and of course you have all your heating as well. This place has got central heating, and air conditioning in one in the living room, which is pretty open through to the kitchen and the dining area, and the hallway down to here. So it's pretty inefficient. When you turn it on, it runs all the time. But it's still cheaper than running the whatchamacallit, the central heating, because that's gas. I've got gas hot water too. Okay, so I think, looking at that, or is that the volume control there? Oh no, that is the volume control there. So that is there. That's 5K. That's a transformer inductor. Center tap there. And we've replaced that one. Yeah. So that goes into that resistor. Then the capacitor. So that is the center tap. It's the green wire. That goes down to there. Oh, got another wire hanging off. Must have pulled that off of the switch. That's not very good. Don't know whether you can see that or not. Yeah, this wire's come off here. Now, where did that go? Is that one? Yeah, that one. I'll turn this off actually. Did that go across to there? We've got something here. And yeah, that's connected across to there. And doesn't look like it's been broken off or desoldered. What else have we got? Two pink wires. We've got no, that's that pink wire. I really, really wish I'd taken a picture of the circuit board. And this better of the switches. I just thought that Graham would have done one of these, and I could have a look at his. So that's got a, what's that got on it? No, it's got wire on it. That's got wires. No, nothing is, looks like it's broken off or been desoldered from the switch. Although that did come from the switch, I remember that. Okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah. So you can send, I can't remember which, yeah. So send it through to Andrew dot Renault, RENAUT, at gmail.com. I do. Okay, so that blue wire goes to the other blue wire. By the looks of it. And where's the other? Oh, okay, yep. So that's blue to blue, yep. That makes sense. So put that onto there. These wires are very short. Yeah, there's a big blob of solder on this. So that's blue to blue. Come on. That really needs resoldering. Yeah. Okay. Now all I need to do is see where that black wire went. Oh, okay. No, I've got it. No, that's the other power wire. Where does that other black wire go then? So that I can just see that under there. So that one comes, okay, that one goes, so that one, that's that one. No. We've got a few underneath that shield. Okay, yep. Yep. Okay. Now I can't remember what the email link is. Yep. Just have a look at that. I'll be over at the computer. Yeah. It's not very good at me. I'm not myself lately. So I'm in a lot of pain. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And oh yeah, yep. Okay. No. What have I done there? And, no. Need open a new window under that one. It's better. Yeah, come on. Where's Gmail? There we go. Aha. Okay. Thanks, Kim. Let's have a look. See where the power wires go. Let's turn this microphone on. Sorry. I can see where the power wires go, but I can't see where that other black one is. Is it down below the switch on the second picture? Or is it? Let's have a look on this one. That's the power. Yeah, that's the blue wire, so that one's sorted. Now, where's that little black wire? Can't really zoom on this. Oh, yes, I can. So that one goes across there. That one, oh, it's up. Is that it? Up there? Under the red and green wire? Might be that one. Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. Let's get back to it. Oh, excuse me, sorry. And my back's locked up. Great. There we go. Right. No, that's the other black wire. Okay, let's try with the power. And make sure nothing is shorting. And okay. Right. I did hear a slight click then. Now this black wire, if I can, I'll zoom out a little bit. There we go. So you can see everything now. Yeah, it's this black wire here. See that? So I've got a little black wire here, and it's not very long, so it's around here somewhere. I can see the wires with the pictures you sent. There was that one, and there's these. Let's see if I can get a better picture for you. Move this down. Okay. Just adjust this camera. That's better. Okay. So, yeah. No, I've got problems with my prostate. That's why I've got to go in for lots of scans on Wednesday afternoon, overnight into Thursday. They've got to do 3 scans, and I've got to have a laxative each time to empty the bowels out completely, and otherwise the scan doesn't work properly. You've got to go back again, and then then I've got to do all sorts of other things with my flow and everything like that. I had it all fixed up last year, and but it all came back again. I was discharged from the hospital. I was told to get lost, basically, in late November, early December, and then by February it all come back again, and my prostate was twice what it should have been. So let's put this, because that looks like it's been soldered down there, but I may have done that when I changed the caps. No click or anything. This one. And this one. Doesn't feel like it should be over here. Maybe down here. No, it's not really down there either. No. It looks like it's come off of here, down underneath this switch. But could be anywhere around there. Okay. So we're still not getting anything. We'll try to short this out. Come on. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, I can hear the clicking again. So here, with this transistor, this OC81. That's interesting. Yeah, do you hear it then? No, I've received those photos. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting something. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is a very odd fault. I haven't come across this before. So when I touch that transistor there, here, so it's not that resistor. This is the OC81D, I think it is. This is the pre-driver. This is the push-pull output. This is a diode in there. So this is the pre-driver. These three are the RF stage. So these AF117s. So these OC81s, this is the pre-driver, and these are the push-pull output. Okay, so I'll try and do this when I'm looking at the power. It does bring the power up a bit. Yeah, from from 700 milliwatts to 1100 milliwatts. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the transistor's bad, but I'll still have a look at those photos for that black wire. Turn this off. So we've got a little black wire that's hanging off somewhere. And it goes the one of the sides of the volume control. Yeah, that's not really helping. So it's underneath the switch. Yeah. Okay, so let's change this transistor with, I'm pretty sure the AF117s will be bad as well. Now we've got these OC80s, and for the people who weren't in at the very beginning, I've also got some 126s, AF126s, to replace the AF117s. And I've also got a germanium diode to maybe replace this diode here if we need to. Okay, so where's our dot on this one? Okay, no dot that I can see. Oh yeah, so we've got our dot down underneath here. That'll be our white one. And yeah, these are brand new. They haven't ever been used. So even though Peter has checked them, he's got one of these things as well. I'll just check this. Yeah. Okay. 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 Just reading the comments. Yes, so the surgeon has very kindly informed me I may have cancer. Even though last year there wasn't any sign of it. He's a very funny, as in strange, guy. Okay. So we've got the transistor connected up, and we'll go turn it on and we'll see. Okay, would help if I press the right button. There we go. So it's a germanium. It's got a HFE of 115. Yeah, that's good. Looks good. Yep. Okay. So the red is the collector. The green is the base, and the blue is the emitter. Yeah. I was just reading that off my monitor screen then. So that is okay. Sure it would be, being brand new. Although you never can tell. So the red is the collector, and that's got the, yeah, these are just straight line ones. Aha, not too bad. I fixed the switch, and there is a black wire that has fallen off and I can't find it. Even though I took a couple of photographs last week, I didn't take enough. I usually take a lot more than what I have for this. So I've got this brand new OC80, which I think will work in place of the 81, and I'll just show you what's going on, Graham. How's it all going there? I believe it's very hot. We have the BBC News on the television here, and yeah, it was all about that train crash, unfortunately. I believe it's really hot over there, but well, of course, it's the shortest day here, and it was quite sunny, but it was absolutely freezing, and it's absolutely freezing outside. Literally, it's about what is it? Let's look at my thermometer. It's 5 degrees outside, and it's almost 8 o'clock in the evening. So it's going to get down to maybe one or two overnight. Okay, so I'll show you what's going on. So, yeah. So there's something loose in that transistor. So I'm about to replace it. I'll just turn on my solder sucker vacuum thing, if I can get down. Okay. Right, but it's down on the floor because I fixed a Hitachi receiver. Okay. Okay. And yeah, getting to it's going to be a bit of a problem. Move this out of the way. Yeah. So I've got the phone here, I've got all sorts of stuff here. We've tried voltages, and voltage is getting through to it, obviously. I think I've assembled the switch upside down, but that can wait. Okay. Now, yeah, I don't. According to this, the pre-driver is okay. This is a different one. So I had to look. So there's AF117 81D 81 7990 AA129. So I've got 3 OC80s and 3 AF126s to replace the 117s. And just turn the power off, and yeah, so we'll go from there. So yeah, we've got a little wire down in here. Can't really. Down here, looks like it goes here. If you can see that, but there's a lump of solder. In fact, I'm pretty sure it does go there. It looks like there was a wire there, and the wire sort of naturally goes there. But I don't want to solder it yet. Okay. I can't get the tuning gang out because the nuts are sort of painted over, and they're right down in there, and this part doesn't come off. And I'm not sure how to get this dial pointer off. There's a sort of a slot down in here, so because it's geared, I don't want to take that apart if possible. So move our switch out the way as much as we can. We've got our aerial here, or our car aerial, whatever it is. So let's pull these wires through, maybe. Yeah. Too late now. Now, where's our transistor? Up here. So that would be the resistor. Right up in that corner. Now, I'm just wondering whether that is actually, the chassis is actually earthed to this rail here. Can I bring you down any closer? I don't think I can. No. A little bit, but it's the problem with these cameras. Not a very big zoom range. So let's have a look. So our transistor's down here somewhere. There's our capacitor there, and our transformer here. So top one, so it should be around here. And our dot is on the white. So I'll just take a picture of that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah. I know how to take the pot off. Yeah. I'm not. This is all one piece, so it's not going to get me very far if I take the front, the dial off. So it's not actually screwed through there, but so that Yeah, and this is all welded together here on this side. So yeah, I'll try and get this transistor out. Yeah, that black wire is coming off of the volume control, and yeah, it goes around there somewhere. Pretty sure it goes there. I didn't unsolder that. It just broke off. Or was broken off, I think. Yeah, let's have a look at this transistor. That's not it. It's down here. So I'll take a picture of this. Where are we? Up there. Yeah. Okay. Right. Here goes nothing. I did take the board out to do a couple of the capacitors yet last week. I'll do this. Stop sticking to the tea towel. Gets it out the way. Feels like it should be this one. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of them. So it should be this one. Yep. And where's the other one? A bit further up. So it'll be this one. Is it? No. It's going to be there. Okay. Trying. Yeah. Come on, out you come. Oh, it's just filled up with solder again. A lot of solder on that. Can't get these out. They're hooked in. Now, where's my little pliers? Okay. Yeah, that's one. And we've got another one out. Now we just need to do the white one. And we're out. Okay. Let's have a look at this. So white is on the red dot. Okay. So let's have a look. HFE of 114. PMP germanium transistor. Red collector, green base, blue emitter. So that transistor is working. We'll put another one in there anyway. There's definitely something wrong with it. Get this the right way around. So that is the white one. And these are so close together on this, on these transistors. And the red one is the other end. Ooh, yuck. Whole bunch of white powder fell out of there. So make that. And white goes there. So that's what's on the board. Yeah, interesting. That white powder. And it's not what you think it is. Red. You'd think with the long wires it'd be easier to put these in, but it's actually harder than the other ones. Okay, so let's solder this in. Oh, okay. So that has lifted up that track. That's not good. So press that in. So pull that one out. Ooh, that's sharp. Yep. So that's through that one. And that's through those two. Yeah. And yeah. That's the same. How does that work? Oh no, it's the wrong hole. It's very hard to see the board because there's lots of reflections. Yeah, that one's got to come out and go into the lower hole, I think. And goes into there. Yeah, breathe anywhere near these and the tracks come off. From this era of printed circuit boards. I'm going to bring that over to there. Bring this down to here. And this one up to here. And we'll solder it in. Another hole there. Okay. Got. And we're going to sleep again. Just wondering if I've got the right holes. There's quite a few empty holes. Soon find out, I guess. Pretty sure I have got them in the right spot. Yeah. Okay. Now, I'm not going to cut them off. I'll just bend them up so they don't short on anything else. If I can get these tweezers to grab this. Yeah, these tweezers are very good, but they don't really want to. They're sort of worn out. Only work on thicker things these days. So bend this one up out the way. And bend that across to there. So we're not touching anything. Good. Right, let's do that. So that's the pre-driver. And of course everything's getting knotted up as usual. So that is there. Don't know why I've got that cloth down really. So I'm going to sit there. So we'll do that. Where's my glasses again? And here goes nothing. Absolutely nothing. Not expecting anything because... Ooh, okay. I heard a thump when I turned the power on. Ooh, yes. Okay. So we're now drawing 19 milliwatts. Before we were drawing about 5. So that was a big problem. And we're up to 20 and 0.16 of a watt. Yeah. So we're still not drawing all that much current. And it's pretty stable now. So the volume control doesn't seem to do very much. And yeah. So that seems to be a success. Oh, I can hear it. It's making a very slight humming noise. Okay. Let's try tapping the transistors. Bring you over the other camera. Okay. Now, can I turn you around? Yeah, it's got a very dodgy connection on it. Yep. So this is the new transistor. It's making the noise. No, I've still got that wire off. So let's turn this off and move this down here. And how am I going to do this? Yeah. Do I risk soldering onto the board? Okay. Yep, it's definitely making a noise when I turn it on and off. So that is that's big progress. No. When I'm touching that black wire, to things, it's just not doing anything. You'd think it would click or something, wouldn't you? And when I'm touching it with the metal of the tweezers, it's not doing anything. Ooh, okay. Okay, I'll do that now. Yeah, it's underneath the switch, so it must have come off when I pulled the switch out. But I'll check those images if I can stand up. You can definitely hear it. I'm not so worried about the RF section. I'm more interested in getting the amplifier section working. So to work backwards, like Manuel does. So I'm just looking at the computer. Okay. Right. So look. No, that one's not much use. Ah, is that one of them? No, that must be the... No, that's the power. I've got the power. This looks different. Maybe. Can't be different. So that one comes up there. This one, can't see it. So that's the power, that's the other, that's the bridging one. Yeah, it's under that bunch of wires, I think, or under the switch. Yeah, there's one that comes, just can't quite see where that's soldered onto. think it's there. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that's that long trace. So it's just to the left of that long trace. Or just the right, I should say. Thank you. Okay. So, thanks for that. So, yeah, that'll be the spot. Looks like it's come out of there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's turn it off. It's definitely making noise now, isn't it? So we'll solder that onto there. So I'll put a big blob of solder onto that. Okay. Yeah, I think that is it. So, fingers crossed. Okay. Now, we're not going to get any stations or anything like that at this stage, because I'm pretty sure the AF117s will have whiskers. We'll definitely have to change those, but as I say, I want to get the amplifier section working. So it'll be this side of the board. Where are we? Yeah. Where's that? No. We're on this camera, aren't we? Yeah. So we're going to get... I'm trying to get this side of the board working. And yeah, the other side is the RF side. And the way I'm beginning to feel... yeah. So let's have a gander at that. Oh, it's definitely thumping when I turn it on, so that's a good sign. Yeah. What we can do is put the signal generator on it and see where we're getting the signal. I think we... Yeah, I've turned it both ways. You can't see that. Where am I? There we go. Sorry. Yeah, so that's all working. Well, not working, but yeah. Okay, so let's get this power out the way. It is turned on. Oh. Okay, so yeah, and yeah, we've got recall. Okay, 600. On 400 hertz, omega. Yeah, 400 hertz. We're on AM modulation, and yeah. Okay. Might get a bit of wire. Did have a bit of wire before. I've got all these resistors over here, which were all sort of in a bag out in the garage, and I'm bringing them in and slowly sorting them out and putting them away. They're all different values. I'll put this one away. This was my old, where are we? Was my old multimeter. It's not particularly good. It's from the local J-Car electronics shop, but it is sort of, these are useful when you're doing valve radios. I've also got a couple of other meters here. I've got a couple of these nice Philips meters. We're over on this camera, aren't we? Yeah, got a couple of these nice Philips meters. And they're really good for doing your RF. And I've got a fluke meter here. Where are we? Yep. Fluke meter, just a cheap one. And that's for voltages. And I've got the good Bryman one. And I've got a couple of what are they called, VDVOs or something like that, the big old-fashioned ones. And what was I doing? Getting a bit of wire, wasn't I? Where can I get a bit of wire from? I'm not ready to chop the leads off of this yet. I've got so many components. Now, can't find my little jar of capacitor ends. When they're the thicker, high voltage ones, and I've got to cut a fair bit off of it. I keep those bits. Yeah. Because they're good as jumpers. Where did I put that? Bit of wire. I had a long bit of plain wire. Where did I put it? It's not up here, is it? Here it is. Yeah, so this is the wire. Very stiff, and was quite annoying sometimes. Okay, so we're on 400 hertz. Yep. So let's go to the volume control first. Nothing on the center tap. Nothing on that. That's the power. Where's that, the power? Yeah, let's try that one. Nothing. Are we going to signal through to the speaker? Doesn't sound like it, does it? All right. Might do that, remove that for a start. No. I wonder if this is actually working, this signal generator, because I connected up to a Philips a couple of weeks ago and I attached the ground, the black wire, and big spark came off of the radio, and it turned out there was 14.5 volts floating around on the chassis. But I was going through this 0.1 capacitor, so it should be still working. No. Oh. No. Nothing. Yeah, we've got our speaker out here. It's always 10 times harder when the radio doesn't work in the first place, because you don't know where to start. I'm just wondering if the thing is working, whether we blew a fuse or something in it. And all the display and everything like that's working. So I'll bring up this radio. Take this off. Yeah, I could do that, I guess. That's a good idea, in fact. I was just going to, in fact, I could just stick that in there, couldn't I? Although I need a, Yeah, okay, we'll do that. This is such a good radio, this one. It's from the 1960s. It's Australian radio. If you look on my website, that's the title at the very top. It's really good radio. It's so sensitive. Yeah. Okay. That one doesn't have frequency on it. Yeah. How do I... So it's millivolts. Oh, there it is, hertz. That should... Zero hertz, very good. Maybe not. Oh, wrong camera, sorry. Yeah, so it's 0 hertz. Modulation. Got that. Yep. So that's all right. Okay. So that's not going to work to test it. And what I can do, this has got this has got an aerial and an earth in it. If I stick this onto 600, which is ZL, 7ZL in, I forgot where 7ZL, I think it's Hobart, or it was Hobart. It's probably FM now. Pretty sure it was Hobart. Now, if I cut this in half using my brand new cutters, which is a silly thing to do, I'll use the other older, thicker ones. No, you wouldn't have. It's an Australian radio, HMV. It's a really, really good radio. It was made in the late 60s, early 70s. And I don't know if these connections are actually in here. Or whether I've modified this slightly. Had to put a different battery because the battery wasn't available, and yeah. So I don't think the signal generator is working. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah. I've got all the lights and the cameras and the computers and everything on. So that's on FM modulation. What's that doing? AM. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the dial's slightly off. So the signal generator is working. Let's try 1400. Yeah, and that's sort of at 60 dB, which is really quite low, and it goes down to 50, I think, this thing. No, it goes down to 0 actually in some modes. Yeah, so that's 50 dB. 120 dB. Yeah, so it's a really good radio. Okay, let's turn that off. So we are getting modulation. One night I'll run through the band with the lights off and everything. I'll just have a incandescent light on if I can find. Oh yeah, I've got a few around. But the refrigerator puts out a hell of a lot of RF as well. So let's try. Where's that wire? So this is the car aerial. See if we can get a signal through it. I doubt it, but nah. Actually, modulation on. Right. Is Graham still around? Might try changing bands. No, not a sausage. So I'm definitely going to have to change some of these other transistors. There's still quite a few of the original caps in here. Yeah. We have made some progress. So I'll do the tappy with the signal generator on. Don't know why, but excuse me. Right. Get up and stretch. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to the toilet to have a tinkle, and I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Yes, there could be an open capacitor or something like that in here. With I've yet to change all the capacitors. This one here, this big fat Hunts, is sorry. Turn this around. So yeah, that's it. Yeah, this Hunts here is probably suspect, given that two of the ones from last week were totally open. We've got a 0.1 there. So do have some 0.1s. And we've got a couple of Hunts here. We've got a whole bunch of Hunts down underneath the aerial down here. So yeah, okay. Don't think we better do this in circuit. So I don't have one of those things. I've got to get a think it's a frequency or something that does capacitors in circuit. There used to be the old big thing. I've got this one, but it doesn't do in circuit. It's a Unity, and I've also got another one which does, but doesn't have a meter or anything on it, and it's not working at the moment. It was a kit I built many years ago. Yeah, wish I had values for this and voltages. That's what's making this so hard. Okay. Yeah. Got another cap down in there. So it might change this one. I don't know what it is though. And if I change it and I pull it out and I don't have the value, then yeah. Why has it got tape around it for? It's not going to short on anything. Let's pull that tape off. Where's the... No. Oh, I see. There's a tiny bit of capacitor lead on there in the jaws of the... Yeah, it's better. Yeah, there's just this bit of tape. Where are we? Yeah, bit of sticky tape. Doing nothing. And of course, all the sticky stuff. Oh, I see. It's supposed to... Yeah, because it's quite close to the can. But I don't see how that would short out. I still can't read it. Got another piece on it. That's why. What are they doing here? Yeah. Get that off. We'll see if I can read the value. So there's another piece of that tape. Very odd. No, that hasn't helped at all. After all that. Oh no, type A2, British made, something or other DC. I just can't read that. Here we go. Is that 100 mic? Yeah, 100 microfarad. At, where's the other ones? If I throw them out, probably. Yeah. Can't remember what the voltage was. Was it 300 volts or something ridiculous? Yeah, 100 at something or other. So, let's have a look and see if we've got a... Yeah... I'm sort of leaving the transistors till last I knew the one we changed did have a problem with it. I want to change all the caps just in case we get a voltage surge or something like that, and then blow up the other transistors, because they're not cheap, these transistors. And even though I get a discount because I'm on the committee of the club, they still weren't cheap, put it that way. And yeah, they're brand new transistors too. So I really don't want to damage them. Okay, so we'll change this one. It's definitely these were definitely bad last week. I changed 2 of them, I think. Was it 2 of them? Maybe, I can't remember. But they're the Hunt's ones, and they're horrible. So it was 100, wasn't it? Oh, here we go. 100 at 16. It's got other junk in it. Oh. 100 at 35. That's right. Yeah. These tiny little 100 capacitors. So there's my finger, and they're tiny. Okay. So let's try and find this on the other side of the board. Disconnect all these. The power. And the SIG-gen. We'll turn that off for now. And well, yeah, that one is not looking good. Yeah. And as I keep on saying, it's so hard when the radio's not working in the first place. Okay. So we're up there. We're under the shield, are we? Is that it? It feels like around there somewhere. So we'll poke around there, and we'll see if anything comes loose. Yeah, that's going to be a bit tricky, I think. Okay. Soldering on is still awake. No. Yep, that's that one. And let's hope it's not this one underneath this wire. And of course it is. think. Yeah, was it this one? Can't be right over there, can it? No. There's definitely that one. As I keep on saying, you've got to be really careful with these boards. Is that blocked again? Really got to get a new nozzle for this. So they're so expensive. Yep. It's blocked. That sounds better. You've got to clean them out at the end of each job, of course. And of course I don't. Imagine if you're using this all day, every day, which is what they're designed for. Come on. That's better. At least there's not 25 wires attached to each terminal, like on some valve radios. I've worked on. I'm talking about you, Mr. Phillips. There we go. So it's that one. And the other one is somewhere over here. Underneath this wire. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Now, my capacitor tester is dead. Alcohol. Yeah. Good idea at the time, but not now. There's that. Oh, yeah, it is. Yep. Got that one. Yeah, our leg was facing this way, so that's our positive. Don't know whether this is going to be big enough to go across there. Might get away with it. Yeah, just pretty close. Okay. I've very conveniently written the polarity on the board. Supposed to bend it, not poke your finger with it. Yeah, just going to get away with this. Yep. Okay. Right. Yeah. As I say, I'm not willing to risk the transistors yet. So we'll try it again. Always try it after each change. Untangle this mess. How do I get into such a mess? It's tangled around my glasses and everything. Okay. What's this in a big knot all of a sudden? There we go. And where's the... where's the... Oh, yeah, here we are. Right. No, not... It's touching the speaker. Okay. Okay, here we go again. Let's try it. Put you on the other camera. Okay. Okay, we've got the pop then, slightly louder. Yeah, I can definitely hear something, but not very loud. The volume control doesn't seem to be doing very much. Okay, now our signal generator. I doubt we'll be able to hear anything, but if we blast it through, we just might get some sort of tone or something. And on. Okay. So max with the signal generator. No, nothing yet. Yeah. Okay. So let's try changing the band switch. So when I change the band switch, it's making a noise now. Can you hear that? Yeah. So we're getting one step closer, as you say. One step at a time. Okay. So let's do another cap or two around the AF117s. We'll just turn the modulation off on the signal generator. We'll leave it on. Not that this is a sort of a lab grade signal generator. It's super heavy and super accurate. And of course, for something like this, we just don't need the accuracy. So the instructions for it say leave it on for half an hour to warm up before taking any readings off of it, but I don't think that's going to make much difference. I don't want to keep on turning it on and off because that'll do wear out components in it. Right. So next we'll do this horrible thing. This is definitely a Hunt A300 MP. Yeah, 0.1. 0.1. I'll get one of those, although it's going to be much higher voltage. I've only got ones for valve radios. Well, that's a bit of a problem. I know. So 104, 104. So this is a 630 volt one. Someone up in Canberra gets these specially made black ones, and because they're normally yellow. So if we do that, and this is where I get the bits of wire from. Where are we? We're on this camera. So yeah. So I'll chop this off here, or maybe even shorter there, and you end up with a good jumper. Nice thick wire. I've got a jar somewhere. It's probably a 300 volt or something ridiculous. Real overkill. But I stuck another one in there last week, so... And this one should be easier to find. Yeah. This one's going to be a piece of cake. Speaking of which, I won't have that now. Because Graham's not available till much later. If at all, I'm not going to be staying up tonight. It's got a very big... Yeah, that's not gonna... This one's really big as well. I'm talking about a ground plane. Yeah, that's definitely it. I can feel it in my finger. And we'll just pull this one out and clean off the hole. Not actually polarized, so this is going to be hard. Because there's a very big ground plane on this. There we go. In fact, what I might do is push that down and chop that off. It's bent over. Yeah, that's that side out. Ooh, this is leaked. And it's got a big split in it. So it's definitely a bad cap. Okay, so we'll just chop this one off. Wherever that went, I'll vacuum it up. Yeah, you can see that this has, yeah, it's just sort of horrible. And you can see the split in it there. Yeah. I'll fix my capacitor tester. The leads have broken off. And I'll test that. In fact, I can test this one now if I haven't chopped it off too much. This does these values. So it should be a 0.1, and yeah, so it's 0.25, which, yeah, 0.24, yeah, so it's definitely dead. Well, it's not open. So I can go straight in the bin. And of course it's the brand we all love, Hunt's. Not. Okay. Now, Where did I put that other one? I always do that. Where did I put it? There we go. Yeah, Graham adores Hunt's caps. Okay. And it was quite not hard, but slow because they've got this massive, great ground plane. Okay. Okay. Here we go again. Okay, so no, still not drawing any more power. And where's our signal generator? Nah. You've got a little bit more volume, but not enough to write home about. And yeah, I still don't know if I've got the switch in the right sort of orientation. Might have to take the switch apart again. Well, I do have to take it apart, don't I? But the contacts, where did I put those pliers? Yep. So we'll do this again. Because the end one is switching the radio on and off, and the two middle positions are giving it power, but it's medium wave off and then long wave, so the off should be the center position. So that's off, and it's in the long wave position. That's on, and that's on. So it's definitely not right. Yeah. No, I can't remember what the meters are in the new money. Okay. Now, this is where I really needed a parts list for this radio. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 caps to go. And Hunt's, oh, that one's 0.04 microfarad. I can use a 0.047. Going reasonably. We're getting noise out of it, just very, very faintly. I've got the signal generator set up, and there's nothing. There's no 400 hertz coming through it yet. I've changed 2 more caps. I'm not prepared to change the AF117s for the 126s until I've recapped it and checked the resistors. So yeah, getting there slowly, but we are getting noise out of it. So that's progress. I know the AF117s are going to be bad, but I've injected a signal all around the audio stages, and we're not getting anything. I haven't changed these two OC80s yet. I'll do that when I'm confident that it's all been recapped and nothing is going to short out in the caps or anything like that. So yeah, getting there slowly. Given how much pain I'm in, I think that is quite reasonable progress. So how's the car boot sale going? You getting sunburnt yet? It's freezing here, and it's pitch black outside because we've only got a very tiny slither of the moon. Yeah, so yeah, and it's very, very clear. Oh, okay. On the 117s. I'm just waiting for Graham on the 117s. Oh, yep. Yeah, I'll be awake anyway, so I may as well do this. I'll give up in 20 minutes at 10 o'clock here. Yeah, some of the 117s, the wire, the wires are twisted together, and a couple of others I just can't see because they've got a plastic sleeve over it. But yeah. Yeah. I'm just going to get a, what was it, a 0.47. Although these are not polarized. I'll have a look at the 0.047 and see if they're polarized or not. I bought a whole heap of them because they were really, really hard to get. Okay. 0.479. These ones. Uh, 47 non-polarized. Where did I put them? 4.7. Did I put them away? Probably not. MOSFETs. $15 microfarad. Won't be in there. Won't be these ones, I doubt. And that is. They're 150. 150 different style. 0.1. It's empty actually. 100 at 450. 4.7 at 50. 0.22 at 50. I think they might have been the ones that fell down the back of the bookcase. Hang on. 0.47. Bet you they're the ones that fell down the back of the bookcase. One at 50. What did I say? No, yeah, 0.47. Yeah, okay. Oh, good. Sold a few bits. Yeah, these are 0.47s. So, as you can see, I bought quite a few, and there's another length of them up on the shelf. But I'm sure I bought some 0.047s. Yeah, selling stuff does help. Then you can buy other stuff, can't you? What goes out, what goes in comes out. Yeah. So that one, and what are these black ones? 0.2. These are all values that I do have, but in 600 volts or 630 volts for valve radios. Yeah. Which is the lead? Which is the ground lead? You can test that. Okay. So, I touch this one. So that'll be the ground lead. Okay, we'll try snipping that. Consider yourself snipped. If I can get in there. Don't want to snip the wrong one. Okay. So one of them is snipped. So we'll try that. Okay. And let's see if that did it. No volume at all now. So we are getting some noise out of it. So that's one. No volume there. Yeah, this one's going to be a bit more difficult. Yeah. This is the one with the plastic sleeve around it. So we'll turn that off. And so it should be the left one. Yep. Now, how do we get the snips in there? This is going to work. Okay, consider yourself snipped. Okay. Yep. Okay, 2 down. No. No. Let's blast a signal into it. Put that on there, can't I? No. Not a sausage. Okay. And our last one. Then I might give up for the evening and go to bed. I'd say it's an open capacitor somewhere or something like that. Yep, that's the ground, or the shield. Consider yourself snipped, buddy. Okay. That one's out the way. No. In fact, we've dropped quite substantially. We've gone down from 20 milliamps down to 14 again. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it definitely sounds like a cap, doesn't it? Or one of these transformers here being open. Haven't tested the transformers yet. Might do that now. Yeah. L. Okay, let's buzz out these transformers. see. Now, do we actually have this trimmer here too? That might be a problem. Take all these off, the power supplies off. So we'll see if this trimmer, it looks like it's never been touched. And the carbon track looks good. Yeah, we've got continuity through that. Yep, not a problem. Because if one of these transformers is open, it's game over. Now, yeah. Well, that's interesting. Every connection on there leads to something. Maybe that's the earth. Interesting. Don't know quite how to measure these. I wonder if there's a couple of terminals on the top. So everything seemed to be connected together. There's no thing on that. Ah. No. If the so we can do that. Don't know whether that is just holding that in, or whether it's a terminal or not. Okay. Just check. No, doesn't seem to be shorted there. I'll just run over the resistors very quickly. Make sure none of the resistors are open. Not too worried about the values at this stage. I think that's very nearly touching that. Yeah, that one's okay. 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 Yep. Okay. Okay. No, that's all right. All good so far. Yep. Three, 2, 1. I missed this one down here, didn't I? Nothing on this one. Is this one open? Can't get the probe on it. No. All good. Yeah. I'll do the diodes. Open. Yeah, that's good. Where's the other diode here? Can I get to that? Really need some better probes for this sort of thing to get down in here. Nothing on that one. If I'm in fact on the wire. Yeah, that's good. IF cans. We'll test that. Where are they? That's underneath that shield. Yeah. Not sure on that. Is that one there? Yep. So we can test this one. back onto continuity. Not too worried about the value of it. So that one's good. That one. Yeah. Just that one and that one. Yeah, that's good. That one's good. That one, not sure about. That one might be open. There's another. Got that one there. So. It's good. That's good. Yeah, that's good. No. There's definitely an open capacitor by the looks of it. We should be getting something out of it. And then, yeah. So we're getting quite a loud click, and I can hear very, very faint hiss or noise through the speaker. So looks like the output transistor, the push-pull pair, are working. And yeah, and the capacitors are absolutely shot, of course. So yeah, okay, tech repairs I can't quite, all I'm getting is, I'm thinking the heart, to be honest. So I'll have a look on the computer. Okay. Where are we? That's not the one. That's the one. Petapixel, we know that. Okay, yeah. I'm very much leaning towards an open capacitor somewhere. And I just don't have the values. And I can do... I'll go over to the computer and... yeah. I'll replace them because there's only, what, 4 left to replace now. So I'm giving up for the evening. So it's, yeah, 10:15 here, or 10:10. And I'll turn off the other mics. So that should be good. Hopefully you can hear me. And we'll do our... where are we? So... I think this is the one. Yeah, so you can, this is what I replaced last time. So these, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. So what's there? 6 caps are replaced last week. So, yeah. And I've replaced, 3 today. So that's 9 caps. So, looks like that one is, yeah, that's the 0.4. And so, yeah, that could be a problem. I think we've replaced that one just before. So, yeah, I can't see any other 0.1s or 0.01s. So that's the transistor we've replaced. And everything else seems to be working. Got the switch back together again and turning, although it's upside down. So I'll have to do that. Not quite sure what this, oh no, that's the volume control. But this one up here. So we've got the diode and the resistor. Is that a connection into that? Is that resistor center tapped? It goes into this transformer. Yeah, I do have a signal tracer, but it's not working. Yeah, well, it's working, but I took it down to Melbourne for a workshop where we fixed people's radios earlier in the year, and the lead has come out of it, inside it, and the magic eye isn't working anymore, which is a real bummer because it had quite a bright magic eye in it. Yeah. So we've got that AF117. Where's the other 117? Can't see the other 117. There's the 0.1 we've just replaced. So we've got that one, and maybe that one. To do, yeah. Oh, and this one in here, but that's buried down in the frame. That's going to be a real bugger to do. Although, looking at it now, it goes across to the speaker, doesn't it? Yeah, that is going to be would be interesting to do. That one there. If that's open, because the volume control doesn't seem to be doing very much. So if that's open, the current would be going, or the signal will be going down there through this capacitor and not getting to the speaker. So I've got that link there too. So that is working. So there we go. So I'm not too worried about this end of it yet. So I'm just more worried about this end of it and getting a signal out of it. Although we've got here, and that's that one, and it goes up to there. And that goes across to there. That's not happy, is it? Yeah. Yeah, but the it should be working on this side. We should be getting some hiss, and the volume should be changing. Because, yeah, there's the volume control there. So everything here to the right should be working. So it might be one of these transistors. So we replace that one. Replace this. Draw that in. Where's the... up here, isn't it? No, they've taken that away from me too. Where... I didn't do this last week. Where's that? Yeah, I've got to find another decent PDF export, fill and sign, comment. Is that it? No comments. This is all crap now. Anyway, so yeah. Why can't I close? Yeah, that's it. Was able to draw on this last week. You'd think it would act like normal PDF reader. Yeah. Okay. I don't know about this diode. The AA129. I'll have to look that up during the week and see. Okay. So, let's do our thing of the week. Yeah, this was pretty bad. Not good at all. Who was I going to do? Oh yes, reel-to-reel warehouse. I've got quite a few reel-to-reel machines. I won't even start on what I'm doing at the moment. That is a real pain, and yeah, we've given up on it. It was a scrap set to start with, and I tried to fix it. But this guy is over in Pennsylvania, I think, over in America. And yeah, he gets pallet loads of tape, so 3 pallet loads. Obviously last week. You can see how many tapes he's got here. He gets these big pallet loads of tapes, and his website is really good. Real to Real Warehouse. There we are. And yeah, so he's got every brand you can think of. So these are the tapes, all the brands. Strangely, he hasn't got Kodak. And but he does mention Kodak occasionally in his videos. So I've got all these, and he does a little video on it. He's like sound tape. So a lot of the cheaper tape was just reject stuff from the big brands. Ampex, Quantity, Irish. Yeah. I've told him about that. So, yeah. I've got quite a few Irish tapes. These the... Where is Irish? A lot of them were... Well, the company was originally Irish, then it became Ampex, and then it became Quantity. So, unfortunately, he doesn't seem to sell into Australia. Where is the shop? So, half, yeah. So, all of these. I've got a few of these. $50 American. Yeah, they're quite rare. Love a couple of those. I've got an ACI of that era. Yeah, 10.5-inch reels. You can search the tape. And we've got all these ones, most of which are rubbish now. So he'll tell you where's one which I know is bad. Doesn't sell them though. Might be... Where's the PR150? Oh, bugger. Here we go. So PR150, and yeah, so he does sell a couple of reels. Oh, that's just the empty reel. Or is it? Yep. So original box condition, the type, 150 PR200. So the 150 was all the original tapes, and then in the late 60s they started to do different things with tape as the machines got much better. Yeah, so A and S series was similar quality, available refurbished. We do not sell reels of Power 150, might be available, sold without a guarantee. So he guarantees all his tapes. Research purposes, we sell old batches that seemed able to play but cannot guarantee. I've got a couple of these where I got them from the deceased estate down the road here, and he must have worked for Radio 3BA, the local radio station, when it was a proper radio station, not a sort of just a cart machine. And he also did played in one of the cathedrals up here. We've got two really big cathedrals. They're absolutely fantastic inside. And so we used to record his church services or the organ recitals. And then, so some of quite a few of the tapes have just got maybe 15, 20 minutes at the beginning of them, and they're 1800 foot tapes. So they've got quite a lot of tape at the other end. And I've noticed that they squeak like mad where the recording is, but as soon as you get to where it hasn't been recorded, it plays beautifully. And I've done a couple of really short test recordings on the blank section of it, and yeah, there's no problem with it at all. So it's something to do with the recording of them, and maybe the binder changes when you record or something like that. I have no idea, but yeah. So that's my site of the week, or YouTube channel of the week, and yeah. So why is that still playing? Is it that far behind? That's strange. Oh, I know what. Oh, bugger. I know what I've done wrong. Oh, sorry. Been talking to nothing, haven't I? I didn't go into screen capture. Yeah. So very, very quickly, if anyone's still watching, yeah, so these were all the caps I replaced last week. I've replaced 3 today. I've replaced this transistor. I've chopped the ground leads off of these 3. I've tested the continuity through some of these IF cans. I've tested all the diodes is what I'm trying to think of. All the resistors are good and they're not open. Yeah, so I don't quite know what's wrong with it yet. So what I'll do is I'll try and find some of these non-polarized caps in smaller values. As I said, I do have them in 630 volts, but they're not going to fit in the side section. And so it's still sorry about this. I'm getting very tired. Oh, yep. Yeah, so yeah, that's that. And this is the reel-to-reel website, reel-to-reel warehouse. And what I said before stands. So this PR150 50 tape is all going sticky and squeaky, but if you get lengths that are never been recorded on, they seem to be okay. He hasn't responded to my emails yet, only sent them on Friday night. And this is his website, and you can see all the tapes he gets from Japan. Pallet loads of them. So yeah, I'd love some of these oddball reels, yellow ones, orange ones, clear ones. Yeah, so he's got a few. He hasn't been going too long. This is how you bake a tape. So you just put it in a food dehumidifier and bake it for maybe 8 hours, and it dries the binder out. Because the binder, apparently they used to use whale oil for it, derivatives from the whale oil. But of course, when they banned whaling, they had to go to synthetic stuff, and the synthetic stuff was hygroscopic, so it absorbed all the water. So the advice maybe 10 years ago, when it first started to occur, was you could bake it once, play the tape twice, and that was the end of the tape. But I think because people have found the dehumidifier works really well, they last maybe a year or two. And I've got quite a few tapes. So yeah. Just on 3 years ago he started all this. Yeah. So there's one of those Sony PR150s he's got in his hand here. That's a very, very early Scotch box. Yeah, so it's worth investigating, worth watching his videos. He's very, very knowledgeable. I've been mucking around with this stuff for 50 years, reel-to-reel tapes. I've got over 40 recorders, mostly Sony single motor ones, but I've got quite a few Revox. Well, I've got 2 Revox B77s. I've got a couple of TIAC 3 motor ones. I've got a few Sony 3 motor ones. So yeah, nothing particularly fancy and all fairly old, but yeah. Okay, so thanks for sticking with this. I know it's a slow process. I'm not feeling all that great at the moment, and it won't be for a couple of months until they do the operation, whatever that is. As I said, I've got to go for an overnight stay in the hospital on Wednesday, 3 MRIs, 8 hours apart. So I'm going to be very hungry by the end of the 3rd one. So I don't think you can eat. And you've got to take all this, all laxatives to get everything out of your system before they can do the inject you with the dye and stuff like that. So yeah, not pleasant. Yeah, I've been warned that I will feel sick afterwards. And if anyone's still there, and yeah, then I've got to see the clinic, and then in a month's time, and then they'll decide what they're going to do with me. Okay, So everyone's gone by the looks of it. I will catch you all next week with any luck. And yeah, so thanks for watching. And don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. So good night.